Soundstripe. Soundstripe. Soundstripe.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan Henderson! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Walt the Big Chicken Harris.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 1 of this stand-up-only fight is underway. A friendly reminder of the rules set, not a whole lot of them, but you can't grapple or wrestle at all, and if the fight does hit the canvas, no follow-up strikes permitted on the ground.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Oh, and there's that inside leg kick, and just slap yourself hard on the inside of your leg and tell me how that feels.
I mean, it really hurts. That's the soft part of your leg. So you land that over and over again, guy will have a very tough time maneuvering out of a lot of the techniques for.
Well, DC, they say styles make fights. We haven't had much of a fight here through the first minute.
Hasn't been to this point. I mean, I don't have much to say, and I always got something to say. Nice block. He's got to start throwing now.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Back to the jab now. Big power shot there. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. Oh, roundhouse kick, style points on that one. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. It's a nice jab by him there. Just out of range with that uppercut. Gets him to beat his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurts people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Oh! Final seconds of the round. Round 2 is next. All right, heading back to the corner now, and we will keep a close eye on things. Harris is bleeding pretty bad from the forehead here. Hopefully the cut man can nip that in the bud and make sure that that blood doesn't trickle down into his eyes as the next round begins. All right, so there's the Horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready? You ready?
Round 2 is underway. Clipped him with the right hand there. Throws that teep. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Right on the button.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, big right hand.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
All right, so a knockdown for him in the previous round, and you can just see by his body language how confident he is in the striking realm in this matchup.
And you can see his confidence in his posture, but also you can see the effect that knockdown had on his opponent by the way he is approaching this fight.
Keep going forward. Just over 3 minutes to go. He's hurt. All right, so unless my eyes are deceiving me, that is some bruising now on that calf.
It only took one, John. I mean, one calf kick, and it's already starting to bruise. Oh, nice right hand.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range. Leg kick checked effectively there by Henderson. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Slips. Under a minute to go. Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Just touching him with the jab. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find it. Action there.
He landed it perfectly.
Oh, saved by the bell. The round is over. He got stung by a massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide
Ready to fight?
of this fight.
Ready.
Third round underway. Push kick there to the body. Lands a strike there. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other side.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight, but we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
He's able to slip the right.
Clean punch. Nice body shot there.
All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now. Oh!
Back to the feet now. Flipped him with the jab.
Back and forth we go.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Oh!
Great upper body movement defensively, slips another strike there, and offensively, he hasn't been a world beater, but defensively, he's been strong.
And that has to cause frustration for the opponent, not being able to hit a guy that you want to really put away. But that's a testament to the head and the activity and the awareness of this fighter defensively. He lands a solid punch. Oh, again. Oh! Holy smokes!
Back inside the arena now, we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 53 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan Henderson!
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. The veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Poatan Pereira! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see how it plays out. Well, every MMA fight begins on the feet, and that is music to the ears of Alex Pereira, who has found a home for that left hook early.
I mean, that's his best shot, man. We have seen Alex Pereira land this left hook in kickboxing to finish Israel Adesanya, and also inside the octagon where he knocked out Sean Strickland. It is such a powerful strike, and Pereira is a master of it. Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
Straight punch is true.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Relax. Keep your hands up for me now.
Oh, big right hand, yes. Pineda circling towards the left now.
That one was clean. Great punch.
Just misses there with the left. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Big shot to the head.
Hands going now.
Pineda's strike attempt there is blocked. Just misses with the jab there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
And that was a solid kick.
Let me see that high kick.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Set the pace.
Good right hand on the top. So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more. He looks like Pac-Man. He's taking so many strikes to the head.
Lands a jab. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. He missed with that jab. Covering up over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, big left hook there. I mean, how about those last 5 minutes? Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm talking about. That guy's hurt. Finish him though this time, all right? He's done. This guy has nothing left.
All right, a lot of high-level highlights from that last round, DC. Take us through the replay.
If he fought like this, I would be comfortable entering him into a K1 level kickboxing competition. He's that good at finding and landing those kicks at will. He needs to continue to do this as the fight goes on.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we are, early round 2. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice job to block the kick. Well, there it is again, that left hook from Alex Pereira. He is in the zone tonight, champ.
I'm surprised you're still standing because Alex Pereira lands that left hook. Generally, you go to sleep. The guy is as powerful as anyone that we have seen in the UFC middleweight division.
His misses are entertaining. He's been working hard defensively. Kick block there. Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Beautiful hands on display. Another punch lands.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Pereira's cut above the eye. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Overhand is good. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was from his first test in elementary school.
Swing and a miss. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Severn gets hit with a kick here. That one landed flush. Let's see if he can make some adjustments. Under a minute now to go in the round. Just misses with the straight right.
Wait, you hit him first.
Back and forth we go. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Pereira. Ten seconds now to go in the round. All right, that's the end of round number 2. Heading back to the corner after that round. Pereira's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds.
It's gut check time. We've got to get out there and outwork this guy. I need everything.
All right, let us get you some replays from that previous round. He certainly got a lot done on the feet, and as such, he has opened up a pretty significant gash above his opponent's eye.
Yeah, it was a build-up. He just kept popping him. He kept hitting him until something opened him up. And now he can see the damage that he's inflicting. Nothing feels better to a fighter than to see the person wearing your work. That is exactly what's going on right now.
And the cut man is not the only one that is going to keep an eye on that wound as this next round gets underway. All right, so back-to-back entertaining rounds. We'll see how it goes in this round. We'll see which corner sort of maximize those 60 seconds on the score.
This is what happens when you get two very skilled, very evenly matched fighters coming together. Nobody has really taken a lead in this fight. Let's see who does it going into the next round.
Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Watch knees to the body. Beautiful defense, nice block.
All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's gonna lose this fight tonight. We'll see if he goes for it.
I mean, he's got to pull out all the stops. There is no more strategy. There is no more time to try to set up a punch. You got to just start letting everything fly.
Calm down.
Counter attempt here, but a miss. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands, Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot was what they call it, to go and end the fight.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Slip that one.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Big kick.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Dan the Beast Severn.
All right, so another massive, massive win for Dan Severn. He put a lot of pressure on himself to win this fight, to get the better of this particular opponent, and you got to think he is happy with the result here tonight. The celebration is on for one of this sport's true greats, Dan Severn. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ilir the Sledgehammer Latifi. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nikita the Miner Krylov.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, we are underway with this stand-up only fight as we remind you of the rule set here. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. May the best man win, and we are underway. Latifi gets hit with a kick. All right, early action here, and a nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. This is exactly the range in which he wants to be fighting.
Yeah, because it limits the kickboxer, and the kickboxer has a very high guard. So if you're tight and you just pivot with the hook, it lands around that guard, and he does a lot of damage with it.
Try to establish that jab. Oh, roundhouse kick lands.
This is not a place where you build into something. You got to be ready to fight the moment the fight goes.
Latifi gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can rally.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, nice jab to the head there by Krylov. Just misses with the left hook.
Yeah, he hurt real bad. He still hurt.
Oh, nice slip there to avoid the punch by Ilir Latifi. Back and forth we go. Shot to the body now blocked by Krylov. Straight right, he misses. Oh, perfect head kick there. Punishing kick there. Oh, huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Nice leg kick.
Secure that takedown and win the round.
That kick blocked by Latifi.
Knuckles ain't cheeks.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover. That was great head movement. Oh, man. Oh, high kick. Uppercut.
Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Nice. Everything is going perfect. You're striking, looking beautiful. You're hurting this kid. You're hurting him. Just keep going.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays, DC, and if you like the kicking game, that was the round for you.
Yeah, man, he used his kicks beautifully. He managed distance, managed space, and eventually those kicks started to really take an effect on his opponent and slow him down. He has to stay the course next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Somehow, his opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Wow, huge head kick. Big right hand. Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there.
Oh, nice.
Latifi's left calf starting to show signs of bruising. Don't want to take too many more of those. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. Latifi gets caught by that straight punch. You gotta do better than that defensively. Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly been losing since. Mentally, it appears as though he's checked out a little bit.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm gonna take one to give one.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. He's looking to land the right just out of range. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Under a minute now to go in the round. Nice job landing the knee there. He's got a lot of size for this division and put it to good use there. Latifi's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Oh, wow, how about the roundhouse kick? Punch got blocked there. And now another being thrown on both sides. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds. You expect somebody to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched. We're still right where we started. Lands a quick jab.
Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Oh, nice slip there. It sounds simple, right? Hit and don't get hit, but this guy's defense has been sharp tonight.
Cat and mouse. You got to play cat and mouse. Hit and don't get hit. He does a great job of that.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range.
Good defense blocking that punch. Force the takedown.
All right, seems it. He's out! Nikita Krylov with a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, boy.
Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 38 seconds of the 3rd round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nikita the Miner Krylov.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get to celebrate the great handiwork.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Yuri Denisa Prochazka. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Johnny Walker.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so this highly anticipated stand-up only event is now underway. Friendly reminder on, flying knee. Wow, what a kick. Oh, big elbow. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power.
And yet another hook connected there by Prochazka.
Those are big strikes.
Prochazka's swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Switch kick to the body by Walker. And blocks the shot there. Looking to land the right hand, he misses. Oh, massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, man, it's hard. Oh, big elbow.
Connected with a solid strike there.
Stick with the overhand.
Lands a quick jab.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, big right hook for the whip. So just over 20 total strikes have already landed for Johnny Walker.
Good shot. Good shot.
Oh, well done moving the head there to slip that left hand.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now.
Prochazka gets stunned there by that stiff jab.
Stay focused.
Oh, double jab splits the guard.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight. Oh, another one.
Hands high. Hands high.
Oh, slips to avoid the right. 10 seconds to go in the round.
10 seconds remaining. You gotta do it. 10 seconds.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his
Ready to
defenses.
fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. That is a clean strike, and it gets right through the guard. There's the leg kick, that one checked by Prochazka. Oh, high amplitude head kick. Nice straight punch there.
Keep doing it again. Do it again.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. Good body work with that hook by Will. Oh, and there's that hook again, but this time the opponent was ready. Nice job to get in the way. Slipped that offering from his opponent. In the past, we've seen him sort of lean on the toughness. Tonight, he's leaning on the defense.
And you see the evolution of the fighter in front of us. He doesn't have to be tough anymore. The more he can slip.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Head kick.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, good head movement there. Nice slip.
Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Strong outside leg kick. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Lead left by Prochazka. Back to the jab now, no good. Final seconds here.
Good round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward.
Finish this fight.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take.
He's cut.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beef Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to... Back to the feet. Just misses with the straight left hand. Yeah, left hook found its target. How about these two going at it?
Barely missed on an uppercut right here on the inside.
Good straight, man. Good straight.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know...
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, he continues to land a high number of strikes in this round.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Yuri Prochazka has done it! Bruce Buffer has your decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 1 second of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Yuri Denisa Prochazka.
Everything about this guy is watchable, right? Even after the fact, a big knockout for Yuri Prochazka here tonight, and this dude's just getting started, champ.
He's so fun. I mean, everything about Yuri kind of draws you in, from his personality to his fighting style. And wins like that will only make people more interested in watching Yuri Prochazka compete.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Magomed Ankalaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys gotta play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight.
Nice punch to the head.
Come on, man, I need more punches. Let's go. Throw those punches.
Reyes gets caught with that punch. His chin is held up thus far. Gotta shore up the defense here, though.
That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
All right, so a little bit of a pedestrian start to this fight, about a minute in. Not much action on either side. Is that a feeling out process? What do you see?
John, you just woke me up. It's boring in here. Come on, get to work. Press the button. All those buttons. Bang on them and start creating some action.
Get those combinations going. Move those hands.
He checked that last one.
Hands
Straight punch, that is useful. And just misses with that big right hand. Nice inside leg kick there. Good job keeping that head off the center line. Slips to avoid the right hand. Nice kick to the body. There, his opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
You're too close. Get out of range now.
That's a right hand.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Man, has his chin been tested early.
Beautiful, beautiful. Keep that pressure.
Whiffs on the right hand. Under 90 seconds to go.
Let's go. Keep pushing forward.
Just out of range with that right hand.
That's it.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. So just over 20 total strikes have landed for the Devastator Dominic Reyes.
Jab,
Come on,
cross,
guys,
leg
come
kick,
on.
go.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. Reyes gets hit with that hook shot there. He's got to be careful to not allow the offense to follow up here.
Let those hands go.
That punch no good. Final seconds here. 12 seconds for the end of round 1.
Okay, man. This fight can go either way. You're doing a good job, but I want you to keep doing what you do. Keep putting pressure on it. I want you to bowl it.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you would.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmaker did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Stay busy. You control this.
Oh, massive overhand lands. Ankalaev moves his head very well defensively. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Oh, that one even hurts to watch. Heavy leg kick lands flush.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so that calf really starting to show signs of bruising.
He's got to address it now. He's got to start to check these kicks.
Nice shot.
2 minutes have gone by.
It's okay.
Beautiful little hook.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it.
Hands up.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Just out of range with that strike.
Now he's back up.
Oh, man, he's hurt.
Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up.
Press forward.
Well,
Oh, nice kick.
Punch is going. You're landing. You're landing.
huge left. Trying to find a home for that right hand.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Ankalaev's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Stay sharp. Keep those hands up. That right hand is coming. Be ready.
Final seconds. Strong hook lands.
I need you to finish hard. Finish hard.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cutman's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Reyes.
He's hurt bad. He's got to move. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Dominic Reyes. Slips the punch. And just inches away from landing one of those.
Oh, look at that.
I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with me.
No.
He's got to either go southpaw or he...
Well, you got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to... His opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beat Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
Forward and takedown.
Oh, he missed with that right hand.
He's looking for the finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
Well, he did not get the finish that he certainly prioritized when we sat down with him at our fighter meeting, but a win is a win. He gets it done by unanimous decision.
And he said he wanted to finish. But sometimes your opponent's not willing to play the game. In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so as we get this stand-up only fight underway, just a quick reminder on the rule set: no grappling or wrestling of any type, and fighters also cannot follow up with ground strikes on the canvas. So if you knock your opponent down, you cannot follow up with strikes. Very important to point that out here at the beginning of round 1.
Nice punch there.
We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it too.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously. He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
Clean left punch followed by the right. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, JR. What a fight.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad. shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep baiting out little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
Straight right hand now, just misses.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
Double jab there by Adesanya.
He's got to keep pressing here.
Outstanding back and forth first round. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's ever had in front of him in the octagon tonight.
Ready.
All right, round two. And he switches to southpaw. Now a kick to the body. That strike blocked by Adesanya. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to fix it.
He hurt him bad.
Massive left hand.
Now we're going.
Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. Punch coming, it's blocked. Well, it's been a wild fight. That offer in DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. With that shot.
Back to his feet. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Got hurt again.
Well, as my favorite rap group Onyx would say, stick and move, right? Beautiful slip off the center line there.
Yeah, what a great job of moving his head. It doesn't take much to avoid a punch.
All right, so some... Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh! Ooh, nice slip there to avoid the punch. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so as they say, another highlight for the appreciable reel of the middleweight champ, Israel Adesanya, your winner tonight by knockout.
Adesanya is such a powerful guy and such a big guy that when he lands, he can shut your lights off. Tonight, he gets the job done in spectacular fashion.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Smiling Sam Alvey. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ciryl Gane.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, we are ready to go here at the start of round 1 for this stand-up only event. So grapplers need not apply. We outlined the rules off the top, but here's your refresher. No grappling of any type. We also point out fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the ground. Let's see if the combatants play by the rules here as our first round gets underway. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful lever change. Make him think you're going low and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
There's that left hand. Well, a few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Ciryl Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork leads to the jab. The guy does a great job of moving into you, and then he pops you. And then the moment you start to rush, he drops the big right hand on you. Ciryl Gane is a hard puzzle to solve, especially as you go up in weight classes. Heavyweights don't move like Ciryl Gane, and you can see that as you watch him right now.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Ciryl Gane gets the finish.
Oh, my goodness.
The official decision is inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 50 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ciryl Gane.
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
Our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Glover Teixeira.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this highly anticipated stand-up only event. You got to play by the rules here. They want to tell them that there is no grappling of any type, either on the feet or on the ground. Fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor as well, so that bears watching here as round one gets underway.
Ooh, what a punch.
Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume.
Jab. Oh, nice right hand. That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Very nice leg kick there by Teixeira. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl piece.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
Nice jab there. Teixeira's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get there. Oh, huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he lands. Great job. Oh, uppercut.
Massive right from Teixeira. Just out of range with the big right hand. Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to throw counters after blocking shots.
Oh! And that one certainly found the target. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
So just over 20 total strikes have now connected for Tai Tuivasa. Well, he misses with the left punch there. In the books.
Stop.
All right, heading back to the corner now, and Teixeira's bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Glover Teixeira.
If this guy doesn't move his head, his night is about to end.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Out of range with that one.
Beautiful combination with the hand there.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show. Oh, my God, it's hurt. It's hurt. Oh, he hurt him again.
Gets back to his feet. Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse. Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh!
There it is again. Look at that.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Oh, nice kick.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Just missed with the left there. .44 total strikes have now landed for Tai Tuivasa. And landing with 30. Slips. Right idea, poor execution. The counter right, no good. Time. How good is this? Both men going for the finish.
And you hear the crowd react every time they come back.
His head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Teixeira gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight.
More strikes in the head.
Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long?
Man, you gotta grab him. You gotta recover.
Oh, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down near the end of it. Saved by the bell. He will live to fight on. The question is for how long?
You're with me, right? Look, I think we're down on the scorecards, okay? So you gotta outwork him.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous round.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
His misses are entertaining. Blocks the shot to the body. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
Stuff's done. See, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused. That's an elementary school.
Him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Tai Tuivasa.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Oh, he lands a big left hand. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there. They're so evenly matched, they're going to attack.
All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to do everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight.
All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red, he's wobbling now.
Back to his feet.
Yep, right hand over the top.
Throwing that jab yet again out of Tuivasa with a huge win tonight.
What a performance.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout time, Bam Bam Tuivasa!
So the heavyweight contender Tai Tuivasa continues to work his way up the ladder as we congratulate Tuivasa on another big win here tonight. And this is a guy who many people envision as a future UFC heavyweight champion. Those on that side of the argument certainly getting a nice boost by this performance here tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dan Henderson.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only encounter. We'll see if these guys can play by the rules. Not many rules, but you can't grapple at all. No wrestling of any kind. You also are not permitted to do follow-up strikes on the floor. Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Let's get those hands going now.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Ooh, that shot was blocked. The hook lands on the counter.
He's got some hands, man. Great punch.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
I want to see those takedowns.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
That was
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
It's not over. Keep moving.
And just misses with that big right hand. Oh, uppercut lands.
Get the elbow.
That can't block. Oh!
back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
All right, stay relaxed. Stay relaxed.
Severn's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Keep moving.
Well, as effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 42 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan the Beast Severn.
All right, so another massive, massive win for Dan Severn. He put a lot of pressure on himself to win this fight, to get the better of this particular opponent, and you got to think he is happy with the result here tonight. The celebration is on for one of this sport's true greats, Dan Severn. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Yuri Denisa Prochazka. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nikita the Miner Krylov.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round one of this stand-up-only fight is underway. A friendly reminder of the rule set, not a whole lot of them, but you can't grapple or wrestle at all, and if the fight does hit the canvas, no follow-up strikes permitted on the ground.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep throwing it in.
Prochazka gets caught by the straight punch. Well, you can spot that wide base, that stance of Yuri Prochazka from a mile away. His opponent didn't see that right hand coming.
Yeah, that right hand is tremendous from Yuri Prochazka. But that right hand starts with that wide base, with his ability to draw it. Your mistake, and then he always capitalizes on it.
Big knee there. So about a minute into this one, and not much in terms of action, DC. I don't know if you need to use the restroom, but it might be a good time.
That thud on the table, that was me falling asleep. I'm sorry, John, I gotta wake up. Guys, get going.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
That was a big check.
Back and forth we go. Big right hand. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. A huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. That is, oh man, this dude is good.
Prochazka gets caught by that straight punch there.
And everything's landing with so much power. He's got to start moving his head. He cannot take this many shots to the head.
There's that kick.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands up for me now.
Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. Head off the center line, slips the punch. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh, beautiful technique to land the overhand. Throwing that jab, no good. Big shots being landed on both sides here. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Second round, straight ahead.
All right, take a seat here. Relax. Now listen, we do not want this go to the judges. It's very, very close right now. I need you to be a little more aggressive. Let's outwork this thing.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Oh, beautifully placed with the hook there by Krillo.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up.
Sword with the jab lands.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Oh, big knee to the body. That'll soften him up.
Take much of that. Can he take too many on those? Keep doing that uppercut.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Well, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
You cannot take too many of those.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. How to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster.
Another one!
Unable to land with that punch. Hook to the head there by Prochazka.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Let's work, guys.
90 seconds to go in the round. Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up.
Let's get busy with
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, nice combination there by Prochazka.
hands higher. Hands higher.
Lands the overhand punch to the head.
Massive hook land, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Final seconds of the round.
Let's work. Come on, let's work.
What a fight so far. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper.
Ready to
We
fight?
always talk about how
Ready.
he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight, but now, as this fight goes on, he is not discriminating, working the body, and those shots are going to count. Connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Vicious combo there.
You got him hurt. Go after that cut. Go after that cut. Strike.
Oh, Oh, that jab alerted his opponent. Oh, head kick blocked by Prochazka. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Krillov.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
Keep your hands up.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Prochazka gets caught by that straight hand. Oh, and he connects once again. It looked like it landed right on that cut. He is clearly targeting it at this point in time. Hard to fault the strategy. So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not gonna not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's gonna get real bad.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was too high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
With one of the greatest knockouts you will see.
Oh, my Lord.
All right, let's go inside the octagon now. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop in this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nikita the Miner Krylov.
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Oh, beautiful job here defensively, and then he lands the counter shot. So he's really starting to get the timing of his opponent and working this fight right into his wheelhouse as the consummate counter striker. Both fighters throwing heat now. Not there. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Reyes' nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Nice job. Man, straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience...
And back to his feet. Start to look to finish him now. Big left hand lands upstairs. Wow! And there it is!
Oh my goodness!
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so the clean knockout for Israel Adesanya tonight. The last style bender, not forcing the issue as usual, but it is a pretty thing when he puts somebody away.
Well, if you press Israel Adesanya, he will put you to sleep. Once again, he proves why he's one of the best fighters in UFC history.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ciryl Bangamogan.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, we are underway with this stand-up only fight as we remind you of the rule set here. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. May the best man win, and we are underway.
Jab, snaps the head back.
Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, you can hear that thwack in the nosebleeds as the kickboxer lands a body kick early here in the fight against the boxer.
I mean, this is the range that he needs to fight at. He doesn't want to be close where he's throwing hooks to the body and punches. Use those legs, dig that shit into the body, and try to slow down your opponent.
Oh, beautiful jab there. It's one thing to have length. Of course, it's another to use it effectively. Beautiful job with that jab. Checks the leg kick.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice jab by Ciryl Gane. Oh, look at that leg kick. Well, now these kicks are really starting to pile up since he found his range. This could be trouble. Nice punch by Gane. Tuivasa's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. The kick is there to the body.
game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Hey, he's off balance. Take him down.
Tuivasa.
Oh, that's the biggest shot in the fight thus far. How's his opponent still
I
standing?
mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but... Cyril gone with a huge knockout tonight.
Holy.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cyril Bongamonga!
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nikita the Miner Krylov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so this highly anticipated stand-up only event is now underway. Friendly reminder on the rules, and hopefully you play by them. No grappling of any type. So if you like striking, this is the event for you. Also, fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. This is a stand-up only event. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, nice jab to the dome by Severn. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there.
Stay with the game plan. Stay with the game plan.
All right, so 1 minute into this fight and not much to dissect in terms of action. You may need to go use the restroom. It might be a good time.
John, is it time? Concession break. I'll be back with a hot dog.
Krylov's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Severn.
Keep your head in it. Keep your head in it.
This guy cannot miss the head with his strikes. Good jab.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a...
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
High-level MMA defense there, able to avoid the punch. Nice job by Severn. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Severn's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Just misses there with the left. Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Krylov. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed.
Heavy on the cut, heavy on the cut.
Well, he misses with the left punch there.
That jab looks great.
On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Round 2 next. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent, but this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that. Shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot. In a ton of trouble right now.
Oh, this could just about do it.
Oh, he's hurt.
Big knee lands there. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's going to be trying to find it again. You can see him setting up his opponent, trying to get the hands to drop so he can drop that hook over the top.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Just a nasty leg kick out. That's hard to watch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Krylov's cut on his cheek is nasty. Thank God these guys are tough, because that thing will not stop bleeding at this point in time.
Relax, breathe. Move and relax for me.
Good fight here, under 2 to go.
You be first.
And now the jab gets through. Well, some fighters, when they get cracked in the mouth, they respond well. He got stunned earlier in the round and hasn't really recovered or gotten back into things.
People react differently, right? Some people just get back going. He's having a hard time building his way back into this fight.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Go after the cut. End this fight.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side.
That'll do it.
Oh my goodness.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 22 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan the Beast Severn.
So the great Dan Severn just continues to find ways to get the job done inside the octagon, and of course tonight was no different. And this is a little bit of a subdued celebration, I guess, out of Severn, but you know how much stock he put into this training camp and this particular matchup. You gotta think it feels pretty good to be Dan Severn leaving this octagon here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ciryl Bangamongan. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys gotta play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight. There's that counter game of Israel Adesanya in full effect early in this fight.
He's so long, and he does such a great job of seeing and picking up reads of when you're gonna attack. The moment you enter is he hits you with those counter shots, and he really makes you pay for trying to engage him in the fight. You can't bounce around with him. You gotta get in his face and try to take the fight to him.
Lead kick is true there by Gane. Well, the pleasant way to put it is that the fighters are respecting each other, feeling each other out, and managing risk, but really not much in terms of action thus far.
No, they gotta get going. I understand that when people are fresh, they're very scary, but you cannot be this cautious.
All right, so he continues to use his jab effectively here, DC. He gets that hand to the target pretty quickly.
I mean, just right away, blasting the jab after jab after jab. He's a phenomenal boxer with a vast understanding of fighting behind an educated jab.
Oh! Huge kick to the head. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Nice counter left there. Just misses with that one. 90 seconds to go. And he switches to southpaw. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Big right hook coming, it's blocked. All right, so the redness is omnipresent now. He has absorbed a whole lot of body strikes. Pretty good poker face, but I'm not sure how many more of these he wants to take.
No, he doesn't. He needs to do something different. He cannot continue to get beat up like this. But it's on his opponent. It's on the guy that is landing these strikes to continue down the path until he makes you change something. Do this over and over because it seems like this is your easiest path to victory.
10 seconds now to go in the round. Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, buddy, sit down. Catch your breath. Slow that heart rate down. Aim for that note. Good. That was awesome, man. That was some of the best kind of fighting I've ever seen.
All right, we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC. A lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
You ready? You ready?
All right, second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Clean right hand by him there. Well, you see the numbers there, bottom of your screen, outlining just the head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's gotten hurt very bad. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Gane's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't...
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now.
right hand.
That leg kick hurt.
Big right hand there.
Oh, nice high kick.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
1 minute. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Effective punch there by Adesanya. Well, that's one way to upset the equilibrium. Nice high kick. 10 seconds to go in the round. All right, round three coming up next. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Punches and punches, let's go!
Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Oh, beautiful head movement, slips there.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Let's work.
Well-placed kick there by Gane. Well, Adesanya's countering game can be an acquired taste for some. I know you appreciate everything he's doing.
Well, because he has to do so many things to draw out your attack, to counter in the way that he attacks you. So it's not as though he's just waiting. He's popping feints and throwing things to make you engage. This is very high level. So pay attention, guys. You cannot miss this. Live in the details when you're watching Israel Adesanya fight.
Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Oh, yeah. He's right.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
Gone swelling now. Just a slip there. Swing and a miss with that straight left hand. Gane's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now.
Hurt him again.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Scorecards will be needed tonight as we go the full 15 minutes. All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got done in the striking game.
Yeah, he did a great job of landing at will, mixing up the target, doing everything that he's become known for in order to cruise to a very good decision. I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, well, you've heard Bruce say that before. Israel Adesanya, your winner by decision. Clean, dominant performance. Maybe could have gone for it a little bit more, but it's another green stripe on the Wikipedia page.
All he does is win. Israel Adesanya is one of those guys that just knows how to get the job done. And tonight it was decision, but once again, another win for the last style bender.
All right, big spot here for the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Israel Adesanya, and he's not too emotionally attached to a lot of these results. I expect a big effort out of him here tonight.
You know, John, I love that you teed it up that way because I was just thinking that for a guy that seemed to be on a rocket ship to the moon, becoming the middleweight champion, he handles adversity as well as anyone I've ever seen. When he lost to Jan Blachowicz when he tried to become double champion, still even keel. When he lost his championship, even keel. I believe that ability will allow for him to work his way back to a championship opportunity where I expect him to be very competitive and possibly earn himself the belt back.
And skill for skill, there are a lot of people that still believe he's the best middleweight in the world. A lot of the elite 185-pounders believe that Izzy and not necessarily Pereira represent the toughest matchup for them. We'll see how Adesanya fares in this critical matchup here tonight. right, so here he is out of the blue corner, the #1 heavyweight contender fighting for the title here tonight. Daniel Cormier has 8 championship belts at home. Do you remember, though, the nerves for your first UFC title fight?
It's the most overwhelming thing you've ever felt in your entire life. You are sitting in the back waiting for that moment where you get an opportunity to go chase something greater than yourself. So many people have played a part in getting this man to this spot. How does he deliver? How does he not let anyone down? How does he ultimately become the champion of the world? This is a big spot for him. He is so excited to try and become the man.
Well, self-belief is a powerful thing. He has long thought that he is the best heavyweight in the world. Tonight, he gets a chance to prove it. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dan the Beast Severn.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, so as we get this stand-up-only fight underway, just a quick reminder on the rule set: no grappling or wrestling of any type, and fighters also cannot follow up with ground strikes on the canvas. So if you knock your opponent down, you cannot follow up with strikes. Very important to point that out here at the beginning of round 1. All right, early round 1 here, big reach advantage, DC. We'll see if he can employ that patented jab.
Yes, he has to maintain distance. He's the taller guy. So every time his opponent tries to enter, he's going to have to take something on the way inside.
Severn's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Big power shot there. Another one landed flush by Severn. Oh, brutal knee to the body.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Oh, that's big.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to go deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already, and DC, I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left hook, because off the left hook, you don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find that shot.
Under 2 minutes to go.
There it is. He's cut.
The right hand just misses. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Severn's been dealing with that cut on his nose for a while, and now it is just pouring blood. Nice crack there. Slips to avoid the right. the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
Okay? We knew it was going to be blood. Protect this cut, though. You know he's going after it. Protect it.
All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high level of martial arts.
Severn's really bleeding something fierce now. That cut is not getting any better. Severn's strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Big left hand.
Oh, my goodness.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 1 second of the second round, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
Well, without a single mustache hair out of place, Dan Severn gets the job done here tonight. He's had a lot of signature wins in the octagon thus far, but you gotta think this one is gonna feel bigger than most. He put a lot of pressure on himself. The training camp was not without its challenges, but once again, on fight night, Dan Severn rises to the occasion. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Carla Cookie Monster Esparza. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Randa Quiet Storm Marcos.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action is upon us, and this should be interesting. Carla Esparza has fought and beaten most of the best strawweights in the world, and although she has really improved her striking under Colin Oyama, she wasn't mincing words in our fighter meeting. She's trying to take this fight to the ground early and often, and she believes if she gets the fight there, a fight-ending submission could materialize shortly thereafter. She does not believe physically her opponent is going to have anything for her if this fight hits the canvas. All right, so about 1 minute.
Guillotine jump. This is good right here by Esparza.
She gets out.
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Oh, crowd pops as she reverses position. 3 minutes to go here, round one. Marcos's pass is denied. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
Scramble and go! Scramble and go!
Good work.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
All right, get up, get up, get up, get up!
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Esparza.
Watch yourself!
Wow, there is just a viciousness with which she operates here on the ground as she continues to get the ground and pound game going. She might get a finish here.
She's looking for a finish. She's so good at dictating these ground exchanges, and she's doing a fantastic job of building posture to try to land that kill shot at the top.
Nicely done. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Carla Esparza.
Oh, right in the mouth.
Marcos getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. Continuing to stay. Huge elbow there. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked
A
in
lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John.
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, Superman punch is good. Well-placed kick there by Randa Marcos. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, beautiful hip toss there as she takes her opponent for a ride.
She took her on her own personal flight. Over the top with that beautiful hip toss. Fantastic technique.
Marcos is looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. So Esparza's always had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
guillotine is tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Oh, strong reversal on the ground here.
Gotta be careful here.
Protect yourself. Protect yourself. Watch your throw.
Oh, nice.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
Less than 2 minutes now to go. Marcos has got the full mount. Nice positional control here. Constantly a moving target. She's got her back now.
Great submission defense.
Protect your neck. 60 seconds and let's do it.
In the half guard. Stepping over the mount here.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the
She
bottom
got
fighter.
stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Marcos gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Oh, how clean is that? Nice strike. Oh, heavy kick to the body. Marcos gets the takedown.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, third and final round. All right, here we go with our next round. In terms of the previous round and her striking and her accuracy, some might call it, what, a masterclass? Is that
It was a master class. The professor has hit the classroom, turned the lights off, and put on the projector because class is starting. She ran a master class in the first round. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Right on the button. There's the takedown. She could have timed that one a whole lot better. Oh, great reversal to top position by Esparza. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Ooh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Yeah, she's got it deep.
Oh, she's out. Well, she's got her back. Marcos is trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, she might be in trouble.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Marcos ground and pound from half guard. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted.
Marcos is looking for that arm triangle. Ooh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. Oh, man, she got out again.
She is so good at recognizing the sub-attempts coming, so she defends them over and over.
That back position for me.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as in I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Esparza's right back to the full mount here.
Oh. And now she has her back. That was a slick transition.
30 seconds now to go in the fight. She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. Oh, it's tight. Oh, she might be one move away from getting it done here. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end.
Hey, stop.
All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her, and you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-27, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Carla Cookie Monster Esparza!
All right, so she finally cracks a smile there. She gets her hand raised by unanimous decision, and certainly at times looked like maybe the finish would materialize. It didn't. Nonetheless, she gets a W, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
If you were waiting for that smile, it wasn't going to happen until the fight was over. Now she can relax a little bit as she wins a unanimous decision. I thought that this was one of her best performances to date.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the introductions, we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marina Iron Lady Moroz. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Caitlin Blood Fighter Chookagian.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the perennial flyweight contender and legitimate divisional threat, Caitlin Chookagian. Trains under Renzo Gracie and John Danaher. They're back on the East Coast. And shout out to her husband, Kyle Simonar, as well. A hugely unifying force in the corner and career of one Caitlin Chookagian. And she's not overthinking the matchup here tonight. She understands that perhaps her opponent's going to want to put her on her back, but she's put in the time. As she says, the hay is in the barn. And wherever this fight has to play out, she said, I'm getting the finish tonight.
Nice combination.
Nice defense by her there. She blocks the punch. She missed with that jab. All right, early striking action here, and the boxer lands an uppercut, crispy like fried chicken.
Yeah, my favorite. You know how much I love fried chicken. That uppercut is beautiful, and it's crispy, man. It's tight, it's clean. What a great job.
No extra grease on
No
that
extra grease.
uppercut.
Well, you want a little extra grease on the fried chicken, Doug. Don't make it clean. Nobody wants healthy fried chicken.
Oh, she cracked her there. Beautiful shot out of the clinch. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Set up that double jab.
Oh, rips the body shot there. Ooh, big knee.
Cross forward.
Just out of range with that right hook. Oh, nice jab up top by Chookagian.
Get your space back.
This works.
And that left hook landed on the button. So just over 20 total strikes have now landed for blonde fighter Caitlin Chookagian.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Just that. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and for her, it couldn't have come at a better time. That keeps her in the fight, folks. She got knocked down near the end of the round. You got to think if there were 10 more seconds, she might have been concussed, and that would have been the end of the fight. So saved by the bell there. She now has 60 seconds with which to recover. All right, let's take a look back at some of the action from that previous round. DC, chief among it, the big knockdown courtesy of that punch.
A big knockdown off of that punch. She was flowing, letting everything go, and as she sat down on that strike, that put her opponent down. It looked like the fight was over, but we do go forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Oh, she landed a big knee to the body. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, beautiful jab there by Chookagian. Well, confidence has never been an issue for her, but I'm not sure she's ever been this confident after getting that huge knockdown in the previous round.
Well, she should be confident. She was landing everything, and then she finally got that knockdown to end the beginning of the earlier round.
There, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Work.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so you know the book on her, outstanding submissions, very good with her takedown attempts. We haven't even seen one, though, yet tonight.
She better pivot. She better pivot and go in the opposite direction. Otherwise, she's going to find herself on the wrong end of these strikes. She has to make sure she gets this fight to the floor.
She got that kick to the body home. Under 3 minutes now to go in round two.
Come on, better defense, better defense.
Nice body.
Attempts the front kick there.
Oh! She's hurting bad.
Oh, big knee. Well, I'm a play-by-play guy. I'm not an analyst, but I have to admit to being surprised that she hasn't even attempted a takedown at this point.
It's crazy to think that someone has such a dominant skill and is not trying to take advantage of it. Someone needs to get in her ear and say, start wrestling, because right now you are falling behind.
Well, her reactions are really starting to change now as her opponent continues to pepper the body.
They're big. You can see that she's almost panicking. She doesn't want to get hit anymore. You can see the damage that she has taken to the body, so she's overcompensating for trying to defend herself. She better slow down and try to change the way that this fight's playing out.
Under a minute now to go. Oh, beautiful slip by her there. She seems to have this acute awareness of not where the strike is being thrown necessarily, but where it's going to end up.
Where it's going to end up, she knows where she does not need to be. So when her opponent throws right at the chin, she moves very slightly to avoid those strikes. If she stands still, she would eat a ton of damage. She would take a ton of damage, but she is never where her opponent intends for her to be.
Moroz is now dealing with a cheek cut.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick!
Oh, what a round. How good was that? All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man, shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway. All right, here we go with our next round. Two of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get a...
Fire there, DC, the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
All right, let's see if she can get back to the hook here. Of course, she'll need a setup here, work off of the jab, and punctuate her combination with that patented hook. Well, she told us coming in that the body strikes and the body work would be a big cornerstone of her game plan in this fight. And you see the numbers there, bottom of your screen. That absolutely tells the story. No one's going to accuse her of being a headhunter here tonight. She has worked that body to great effect. All right, well, she's landed those hooks at a high clip here tonight. Actually, some fans are starting to call her Mrs. Lineker. I think it's a pretty good nickname.
Oh, it's a great nickname because they fight in the same style. She's very heavy-footed because she wants to get everything into that left hook, right hook, body hook, head hook. No matter where, she is just throwing those big digging punches all over her opponent's body.
Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. All right, late in the fight now. He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big left.
Oh, right hand. Oh, my goodness. She's in a ton of trouble here.
Use your defense and get out of there.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the...
Knocked out, her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Punches and punches.
Oh, big left hand!
Nice work.
20 seconds to go in the fight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Caitlin Fighter Chookagian.
All right, the fight does go to the scorecards, but an urgent and dominant performance from her here tonight. She had the hands going, the takedown defense, and you got to think this sets her up for a massive opportunity later this year.
I really love how fast she is. Her quickness is a sight to behold. She is in, she's out, she's safe. She goes into the danger zone and back to safety at a rate that not many people can keep up with. And that is what allows her to be so successful. Tonight, all that was on full display as she earns a beautiful decision victory.
This one here is tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marina Iron Lady Moroz. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Ribas.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go in round 1. You all know DC to be an Olympic wrestler, but he likes a jiu-jitsu battle as well. And when these 2 women engage, that is the expectation from the fan base tonight.
It is the expectation. It would be like matching up Jillian Robinson and Mackenzie Dern. 2 really good submission specialists in the UFC female division. But these 2 women are even more determined to take the fight to the ground and spend long periods of time going through transition. It's like going the marathon road, guys. Grab your notepad, pay attention, don't miss this, because it's about to be really good.
Come on, drop the hammer, bora, solta o braço.
Oh, she's been working on her defense. Kick block there. Ribas gets the takedown. Now let's see if she chooses to pass here. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Ribas. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. Nice punch lands. Ooh, big shot lands.
Tried to land the punch, but a swing and a miss by Marina Moroz. Straight right is there. 2 minutes now to go in round 1. Oh, that's a big hook to the chin.
Another big takedown. Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
Her best strike.
Her best strike, when you don't see this type of power in this weight class, she lands very effective.
Knee to the body.
Nice leg kick.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back in.
Oh, huge shots landed on both sides. How are they still standing? Final seconds here. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round 1. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there is the horn, so we will see another round. You thought maybe with that knockdown that could have been the end.
You thought it was over. People don't usually get up from those types of strikes. She took that big punch, continued to plod forward. But if she does not move her head, her night will be over very quickly.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round 2.
Leg kick lands.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Huge kick right there. Don't want to take too many more of those. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident, and why not? Big knockdown in the previous round. She appears to have the striking advantage.
She's doing everything right. That's what led her to getting that knockdown to finish the earlier round.
Well, if you're watching her compete for the first time, you're wondering if the commentators know what they're talking about. We told you all about her ground game, her BJJ credentials, and yet not a single takedown attempt.
Not
He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Kibas is in half guard.
And now she's in mount.
We march on, 3 minutes to go.
She is so dominant from the top position.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Kibas. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
This is a terrible position.
Hey, you gotta get off your back. You gotta get off your back.
That was nice.
Kibas is back in full mount.
Massive shot from the top.
In position for a submission attempt here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
And attacking over.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepted being on the bottom, so even though it was difficult, she got it done, and now she looks to impose herself on her opponents.
Let's go. Let those hands out.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent, pull the head down, and try to wear on her gas tank.
You're doing really well. The last round was great. This is the last round. You gotta keep doing exactly what you just did, okay? Fight's up.
All right, 5 minutes in the books as we take a look at the replays from that previous round. She can punch with anybody in this division.
Yeah, with the best in this division and the best in any sport. She's a fantastic boxer, and you could see it in the amount of punches that she landed in that previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Nice jab by Marina Moroz.
Big punches.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Great block. Well, her coaches have called for the takedown. They want her to get those ground strikes going, but you can't ground and pound if you don't get the fight to the canvas, and at least to this point, she seems unwilling to do so.
Maybe in training camp, she didn't put the effort. Maybe she does not think she's in a lot of trouble, John. She's going to have to be so smart to reach the final bell.
Just over 3 minutes to go in the third and final round. Moroz going for the head kick here, but she misses. Telegraphed that strike. Well, she is not a loser, but she is losing this fight, and now time is working against her. Submission's got to start flying here, Jim.
Yeah, being a submission fighter, it's very difficult to just go and chase that finish. She's got to get creative here if she's going to win this fight.
She's got her back now.
Nice.
Rose gets back up. Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it. I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Rose's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
Oh, man. Another takedown land.
Waning seconds of this fight.
Stop.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Ribas.
Well, you got to figure her challenges are only going to get stiffer from here, but she passed this test tonight. She is your winner by unanimous decision.
And she needed this, right? This goes to the maturity of her career. The fact that she is growing and growing and growing and can win a tough fight over an extended period of time.
All right, without further delay, let's get to tonight's tale of the tape. And now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Thug Rose Namajunas. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jermaine the Iron Lady
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, with that, we are underway. Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to have a little feeling out process here early. This is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see what type of start Namajunas can get off to here tonight.
She lands a nice leg kick here.
All right, so she lands another leg kick there, and now you're starting to really see visible damage on the other side. I'm not sure how many more of these she can take.
She won't take many more. You'll start to see her fall to her back and try to engage the grapples because she will not be able to get any weight on her front leg, which will make her stationary and be in a lot of danger to get caught with something hard at the top. Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so Rose Namajunas now with an entry on a takedown, and she is able to get her opponent down.
She's very good at taking people down, but she's also very tricky, right? You don't think traditional wrestling when you think Rose Namajunas, but you do think trips and throws in other ways to try to drag the fight to the floor.
Oh, right into mount.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by de Randamie.
All right,
right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet.
Get yourself in a good position, a better position.
She's stepping over the mount here. Nice transition.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
In the half guard.
Namajunas is able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Hand fight, hand fight.
And now she's in mount.
She's going for the arm bar here.
She's got it very tight.
Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in her submission defense.
Keep your hands up.
Oh, she's got her back.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Outstanding grappling battle, and now back to the feet. Huge response from the crowd. We'll see who has the advantage here.
Big response from the crowd. They appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and it's exactly what they just got between these two young women.
Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Take a deep breath and recover. This next round, we really want to focus on ground control. You have to set up your takedown. I want you to maintain a dominant position.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and she is just not the tap-in type. That submission looked pretty tight to me.
It looked very tight, and she looked surprised that her opponent did not tap, that her opponent did not go out. But she looks surprised, but she has to understand that she's in there with a very high-level grappler, and that happens in those types of situations.
Namajunas starting to enter that flow state with her jab.
Ooh, what a head kick. Nice takedown. There you go.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Namajunas is back in full guard now. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Namajunas getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Back to her feet now, good sign for her there. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
Oh, nice. Big punch land. Ooh.
Thug Rose going for the takedown, but unable to land. And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. So the unofficial numbers thus far, 53 total strikes have landed for Germaine de Randamie. A lot of power shots tonight, but still very accurate. 69% of the strikes have landed against Rose Namajunas.
Great timing on that double leg.
De Randamie's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now. Namajunas is in half guard now.
Beautiful transition.
But at least staying busy on the bottom. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Namajunas.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Man, that thigh is starting to show some signs of bruising. She's almost smirking about it, right? But
Yeah.
got to address it.
You can't laugh at it now. You can't laugh it off. You've got to do a better job of addressing it and deter your opponent from going back to the well. Because otherwise, it'll just get worse and worse.
Round 3 next.
Sit down, breathe, get some water, relax. Now listen, that was awesome. Really good work. Way to control from the top. I need you to work to pass that guard.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable strikes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Oh, nice investment with the kick to the body. Both fighters get up now. Nice job mixing up the tempo there as she lands to the thigh yet again. And now we're starting to see some visible damage on her opponent.
Yeah, you see the damage now. You can see that it wasn't one leg kick that caused the issue. It took many of them. But now you're going to start to see her have a hard time walking. Look for a stance switch pretty quickly. Another big takedown.
Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet.
She gets space and gets some separation.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. Oh, look at the inside leg kick. She grounds her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, champ.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
Get those combinations going. Move those hands.
Oh, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one. Oh, she is wobbled now.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown. She's getting up, yep.
Leading with that right punch. Shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
And then she's in a takedown. Why not? Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
I need you to move. Scramble.
Namajunas going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here.
Don't allow her to hold you down.
Final seconds of the fight. Oh, what a fight as we go the full 15 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised to see them running back at some point in the future. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Thug Rose Namajunas!
Thug Rose Namajunas, your winner tonight, still proving that on any given night she's the best strawweight in the world.
She's one of the best fighters in the world, And anytime she goes to the octagon, you better be ready and prepared for a very tough fight.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. And now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 12-gauge Paige VanZant. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Raquel Rocky Pennington.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, few better fight atmospheres than this one. We are at the Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto. Fans are lathered early. We're going to have some throaty Canadians by the time this night's over.
They're in the building early. They stay late. Canadians are there for a fight, and they show up in droves. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night as that landed.
Pretty good jab there by Raquel Pennington. Nice job by her there to block that shot.
Awesome local change. Great timing.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by VanZant. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Pennington's in half guard. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Nicely done. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps, arm triangle, arm triangle, arm triangle.
Ooh, look out, that thing is tight.
It's advancing, she's about to finish.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? So after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their support for these two women. Fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, big left hook there.
Beautiful job getting his hands on.
Oh! And now an uppercut. So under a minute to go here in what has been a competitive and action-packed first round.
Watch guillotine. Oh, that's getting deep. That guillotine choke is tight. She's got her in her full guard locked in.
Oh, great submission defense. Oh, Pennington's able to transition back to side control now. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, there's the horn, DC. We'll look back at some of the highlights from that previous round, and you know what she does. She grounds you, she pounds you.
Yeah, you know it's coming, but it's on you to try to change it. It's on you to stop the result. It's on you to change the narrative of the fight. She says, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna get you there, and I'm gonna pound your face into the ground. That's exactly what she did at the close of that round.
Round 2 underway. Good jab.
left punch on target tonight.
Pennington gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush. Defense had it there. She blocks that shot. Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off to finish the fight.
All right, full guard now, DC. She's on the bottom. What is she trying to do?
Well, she's got to throw up submissions to try to put her opponent on awareness. And these submissions will be used to reverse the position. Even if it gets defended, it will create space for her to try to get back to her feet or maybe to steal a sweep and trick her opponent.
Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll.
Oh, right into mount.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Van Zandt in half guard. Great work here from the bottom fighter. Making all these shots count.
Oh, nice.
Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. All right, so now blood is a factor. That ground strike opened her up.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use, just really damaging from the top position.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Nice positional control here. All things considered, pretty good defense off of her back here. She's avoiding a lot of these strikes. Van Zandt's in half guard. Man, she just continues to land at will, and with every landed strike, seemingly her confidence is getting high.
You know, you throw things, and then you hope to land them. As you land them, you start to go, wow, that worked, I'll go back to it. Every time she goes back to something, it's working again and again and again. And you see it, and you see her confidence growing with every single strike that she lands.
I mean, that's somebody's daughter. Show
Oh, some
Jesus.
respect, my goodness. I'd run in there.
Sit down for great work. That looked really, really good. I need more of that. Let's get back out there, use your footwork, and take your angles to create a play.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round here.
Let's go. Hands up.
Beautiful kick lands.
Attack that punch for me. Let's go.
Try to establish that jab.
To the move.
Inside leg kick is there by Van Zandt. Oh, what technique for her there on that side kick. Well, she lands another strike to the... Oh, and there's that double leg takedown. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard. Big elbow from the top position.
Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Raquel Pennington.
And there you go again, half guard. That was a slick transition.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse. Oh.
She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction.
2 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Pennington. Ground strikes really adding up for her now. Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Raquel Pennington.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, Pennington's right back to the full mount. Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time that area in the eye gets hit, it's getting bloodier by the minute.
Yeah, it gets bloodier by the minute, and you start to worry because you can only take these types of shots for so long before it gets to a point where you're just in very, very big danger.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Pennington.
She is so dominant from the top position. That was nice.
20 seconds to go in the fight.
She does a good job of recognizing that the shots are coming, and she's got to get out of the way.
Beautiful. That was exactly what we wanted. Way to listen.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Raquel "Rocky" Pennington.
All right, so a huge result for the boxer here tonight as she gets one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. And in terms of implementing a game plan, not sure she could have done it much better than she did tonight.
She couldn't have done it any better. It was exactly what they needed. It was what they wanted from her. She did everything right and earned herself a massive victory.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jessica Batistuta Andrade. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mackenzie Dern.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the decorated former UFC strawweight champion, Jessica Andrade, one of the winningest fighters in women's mixed martial arts history. I would argue she's going to end up in the UFC Hall of Fame. That's a conversation for another day. As far as this matchup is concerned, you know about Andrade's power, you know about her submission skills as well. Her prediction, however softly in our fighter meeting, 3rd round submission win. We'll see how it plays out. All right, so no need to jump guard as Mackenzie Dern is able to get a takedown pretty early in this fight. Now we'll see what she can do with it.
Now you're in trouble because Mackenzie Dern is so good at securing... Oh, Kimura tag. Yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Dern's in half guard now. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard. Big ground and pound.
Well, she was long on grappling experience coming into the UFC, and you see her chop. Durns trying for the Kimura submission here. Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, what submission defense. I'm gonna have no voice if she gets out of this.
She is a savage. It looked like she was done, but she kept fighting, and now she gets to continue on. And now she has her back.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Andrade. That is it! Drives! Takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
Wow! That was nasty!
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight. And this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 22 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jessica Batistuta Andrade.
All right, so there she is, your winner by TKO. She felt like her power would be a big storyline in this one, and she was absolutely right.
Power was going to be the difference. So what she did was she reserved it a little bit, found the spot, found the opening, landed the first shot that hurt her opponent, then found the follow-up shots that allowed her to win this fight by TKO.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's Tale of the Tape. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Rowdy Ronda Rousey! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Meatball Molly McCann!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with the early portions of this round, and how about Molly McCann? Certainly it was the spinning back elbow against Luana Carolina in 2022 that really took her star power to that next level. But as far as her mixed martial arts game is concerned, that performance has given her a lot of confidence to get back in the gym.
She's got her in a lot of trouble.
Well, she's able to get up, but she is officially on wobbly legs.
Left hook, right hand.
Just unable to quite find that range.
Now we get some space as she separates from her opponent.
Effective use of the jab there by Rousey. Back and forth we go. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. It doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches. Well, Rousey's in half guard.
Nice. Armbar.
Ooh, she's got it tight. Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Molly McCann.
In the half guard.
2 minutes now to go in round one. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Good work from the top here by Ronda Rousey.
Let's go. We got a scramble here. Take the back. Over under.
Just gotta be careful here.
Don't allow her to hold you.
Rousey's back in full mount.
Posture up and stay heavy.
30 seconds in the round.
Hey, you gotta get off your
Under
back.
20 seconds now to go.
Look at that, going into the armbar. She's got it tight.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survived.
5 minutes in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes. But is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment as this fight goes forward?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway. Good strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent and finish her.
Oh, with authority the body. Leg kick checked by Rousey.
Come on, keep those hands up.
Oh, nice combination, yes.
A hard inside leg kick. Oh, heavy kick downstairs. She's got that single collar in the clinch now. Tries to work it into a takedown.
She blocked that one.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Well, she nearly got her out of there with the knockdown in the previous round, and her confidence remains high here, and she's building on that momentum.
She's building on the momentum that she gained in round number 1. That was not by mistake. She knows exactly and knew exactly what she was throwing to secure that knockdown.
Man, her jab is so powerful, she doesn't need to throw it full force. She's certainly keeping her opponent at bay here. She's coached by her there, DC, and now her opponent maybe seeing stars.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish the night.
Big right hand.
That one landed good.
Oh, nice takedown. Yep.
Rousey's in half guard.
Nice transition.
She's setting up a submission here. Good attempt. I don't know. Looks like she might have it locked in.
She's always a step ahead, so she's advancing right now.
Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady and her submission defense.
All right, well, she told us she was the best boxer in this division, and certainly the film tonight dovetails with that opinion. Her hands are on point.
You know, John, every time they say that I'm the best in this, I kind of roll my eyes because I'm like, you can't be the best at everything. But she has proven tonight that she has the best hands. We have not seen her look this good. And it's her volume, it's her accuracy, it's all that, it's everything that she's doing that's allowing for me to form this opinion that is in line with what she told us this week earlier.
McCann's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grapple, they love a good stand-up.
2 rounds in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
You're losing this fight. Everything you...
All right, so she's making her way back to the stool, kind of shaking her head, thought maybe that knockdown would have produced a finish. Not so much.
She's a little discouraged right now because she thought the fight was over. But if you know her, if you spent any time with her, you understand that she's a smart fighter, and she will get right back to doing what she needs to do to win this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are back for our 3rd and final round. Oh, pinpoint execution on that straight punch. She's got a reach advantage, and it was pretty obvious in that sequence there. Oh, hook to the head by Meatball Molly.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Great job getting to her position, right into that single collar tie.
Oh, nice.
Nice straight right lands. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take. Work there, beautiful straight punch. All right, so she gets the flush knockout here tonight, and you got to think this is going to lead to a lot of big fights the rest of the way this year.
Big opportunities are presented after you have a performance like this. She did an amazing job and got a massive knockout victory.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 7 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Meatball Molly McCann!
Well, you see the raw emotions and the happiness out of her in her corner. What a result here tonight as she gets it done by knockout.
I mean, she could not have imagined that it would go this well. I know she said it would happen, but when it does, I mean, it's joy. It's joy like nothing you've ever felt before. You don't expect it.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Joanne JoJo One! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Cynthia Calvillo!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the longtime UFC flyweight contender, Cynthia Calvillo, getting ready to go at the start of this round. Did make her UFC debut as a strawweight, but certainly most would argue she has found her right division. She has responded well to adversity in the past. Figures to get some from her opponent here tonight.
Get back to your feet. Get back to your feet.
All right, side control for her now, and you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes, because she doesn't necessarily feel she needs the legs to control her opponents on the ground. So she goes to side control and hope that you give your back. That's
Right.
why you see she has so many rear naked choke submissions.
I would never give you my back.
Don't give me your back.
Calvillo's back in side control. Hard ground and pound. Some swelling now starting to appear. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end.
She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number 1.
Nice job by her there. The bottom fighter continuing to slip these ground and pound offerings. Calvillo's in half guard.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude. Beautiful transition.
Scramble back up to your feet now.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Calvillo.
Take your back, get the hooks in.
She's got her back now. Under 2 minutes now to go.
Watch your neck, watch your neck.
Well, you can argue this is as good as she has looked on the feet, and she continues to target that facial region. A lot of swelling now.
I'm one of those guys that will make an overstatement. I will talk about how great they look. I don't know, and I truly mean I don't know if she's ever looked better.
Yeah.
She looks like an absolute savage out there tonight. And the work that she has done on her opponent's face shows that.
Yeah, her opponent getting less recognizable by the minute. Calvillo's right back to the full mount here. Lands the ground and pound strike. Calvillo going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range. Wood's eye looks so swollen now, you've got to at least speculate as to whether or not that is a fracture. Nice combination on the feet, and now works it to a takedown. Final seconds here. Second round, straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now. Wood's eye is really looking pretty bad after those 5 minutes. We'll see what the cut man can do about it. But if he doesn't get the swelling to subside, that eye could swell shut. Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. Hook to the head by Wood. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Lands a nice straight.
Hands high, hands high.
Nice execution on the takedown there from Cynthia Calvillo. She's fallen in love with her hands of late, but when the takedown opportunity materialized, Calvillo barged right through.
Great shot from the top position. This is a terrible position.
Stay in tight, grab the head.
Oh, she's got her back. Calvillo's in half guard now.
Scramble and go.
She's stepping over the mount here. She just keeps on targeting that swollen area, and it keeps on getting worse.
Trying to kick the leg out. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2.
Right to the...
Oh, outstanding job by her there to change levels and get this fight to the ground. What do you guys call that, an ankle pick?
I mean, that's an ankle pick. But there's a lot that goes into it. For her to execute it in a fight, amazing. Right in the side control, yep. And now she's in mount.
A series of punches from the top here by Calvillo. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup. That is tight.
All right, so she bails on the submission, favoring the position. Your thoughts on that?
John, she had it pretty tight, but she recognized she was going to lose it. So she kept the dominant position. I think that was very smart. Full side control now.
Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited.
Oh, right into mount.
DC. I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Calvillo. "20 seconds to go, round 2. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, wow, she's got the arm triangle tight.
She's got it in tight.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end.
Stop.
Listen, we lost that last round. We're probably down on the scorecards. I need you to go out there and fight smart. If you start losing this...
Well, I'm not sure if the swelling is just cosmetic. She might be severely injured. Let's look back at some replays from that round.
Well, when you take shots that clean, you run the risk of being injured, and injured badly. She was not good defensively, and ultimately, she's the one that's paying for it. She has got to change something if she wants to stay in this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Good punch landed.
It got checked.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Oh, she landed another strike to the body there. Very smart to work that body late in the fight when her opponent is fatigued. You didn't see a lot of that from her earlier in the fight. She is certainly getting after it now. Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cut.
Control the hands. Control the hands. Watch yourself.
All right, she's going for the submission now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
Well, she has had a steady diet of jabs and other strikes, and now her face is really starting to swell.
Her face is really starting to swell. She's been battered, she's been bruised, she's been beat up. And right now, she has to do something to try and change it. Get to the clinch. She cannot take many more shots to her head like this.
Relentless pressure from the top by Calvillo. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she... Oh, heavy shots raining down. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Cynthia Calvillo.
Don't allow her to hold you down.
And there it is again, her...
And now she has her back.
All right, well, if you like blood, this is the fight for you. She is absolutely mashed in, and at least in that eye area, hard to think that she can see much now.
Yeah, she can't see much. There's no way her vision is clear. She has been beat up. She's been battered. Now she's going into survival mode.
All right, here one more time, the veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Cynthia Calvillo.
Well, there she is. This arena belongs to her here tonight. Hard-pressed to find a knockout in the women's game as stunning as that.
I mean, she has so much confidence in her hand that she's willing to stand in front of her opponent and take one to give one. And when she gave one, it shut the opponent's lights out great job finding that kill shot.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Caitlin Blood Fighter Chukagian. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Carla Cookie Monster Esparza.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, this round is upon us. Caitlin Chukagian, as accomplished as any woman in this UFC flyweight division, not named Valentina Shevchenko. Shades of Monica Seles on the exhale when she throws strikes, but there's no denying the striking acumen can lean on an out. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
All right, so her hooks have certainly been the big storyline in this one, DC. Give us a prediction. You think she goes back to it here?
She's absolutely going to go back to it. When I look at her fight, I think of John Lineker, where he just throws hooks to the body, hooks to the head. She does a great job of mixing up the target, and now as the fight has progressed, expect her to try to really sit down with one in the fight.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. So the newly minted Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Caitlin Chukagian showing off that footwork and the jab here early.
Yeah, you know, she is a grappler, and she has developed in that skill. But what makes Caitlin Chukagian special is her ability to move around the octagon effortlessly and fight behind that beautiful jab. She is a high-level boxer, and it has shown throughout her UFC career.
Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots.
Heavy on top and work those elbows.
Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by Esparza.
And there you go, again, half guard. Oh, arm triangle, arm triangle, arm triangle.
Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters' their submission defense. She gets in very close and gets to the single collar tie. Beautiful connection lands. Fighting long is the key.
Esparza gets the takedown. Useful. Well, we told you off the top her offensive wrestling was off the charts. She gets another takedown there. Now we'll see what she can do.
Now she looks to try and control her opponent because she's gotten a ton of takedowns, and it's awesome to see. But at some point, she needs to get some ground control if she truly wants to wear down her opponent.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange.
You got this, come on.
Oh, that strike to the body, man. Somewhere there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Come on, all right, listen up. All right, good, listen. All right, that round is over. It's over. Let's move on. Let's make some plans for the next.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself back in the moment to try to repeat what she just did, but also top it and actually get the finish?
All right, so round one, a tough act to follow. Let's
Ready,
see how
fight.
it plays out here in round two. Carla Esparza and Caitlin Chukagian. Slip that one. All All right, so we got a little bit of separation now, but watch out for the setup. You got to think she's going to shoot for another takedown.
She's going to shoot for another takedown, and it may not look pretty. It may be her taking a shot from halfway across the octagon. As long as she gets into contact, she is comfortable because she wants this fight down on the floor.
Nice jab there by
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able.
Oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good.
Take the back, take the back.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Oh, good ground and pound here. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. Right into side mount. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, it's tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
So her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submission. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight when it should.
She's unable to connect with the left hook. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Swing and a miss by Chookagian.
Oh, there's something.
30 seconds to go in round two.
Big double leg, double change.
Esparza's in half guard. She's not going to get it. Great awareness and execution by the defensive fighter.
Another.
And the horn sounds on round two. All right, so a lot of strike absorption by her in that previous round. She got stunned on the feet, but survives to see another round. Talk us through the replay, man.
You look at the action here. They're going back and forth, and boom, there goes that big strike that lands that really does hurt her opponent. She could not find the follow-up shot, but eventually she will find that moment.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of fire there. We see the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Esparza gets the single leg takedown. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow control, underhook, and get back.
So she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets long.
Under 3 minutes now to go in this third and final round. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now. Well, she's an outstanding submission practitioner, but now the clock is really working against her. where she's clearly losing this fight.
She's losing this fight. She has to work.
He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Chookagian's kick to the body, that one blocked by the defense.
That was great head movement. Oh, man.
Esparza going for the body, missed with that kick.
Big shot lands to both guys.
Another takedown attempt, not there. All right, so yet another damaging strike to the body, and at some point you got to think about lowering that guard, or one of these body strikes might end the fight.
I mean, you got to block something. If it's a punch, you got to tuck the elbow.
She's wobbling now.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. That's going to end the night.
Final. Back to the double leg takedown. It's good. That's her best shot. Chookagian's in half guard.
Stop.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Caitlin Long Fighter Chookagian.
All right, well, she certainly turned her words into action tonight as she gets it done by decision. You just heard it there from Bruce Buffer. We all know about her boxing, but the takedown defense tonight really was a big key in this fight as well.
And I think that's what impressed me the most, was her ability to defend takedowns, her ability to stay standing, her ability to give herself a chance. Not only did she give herself a chance, she capitalized on that chance and earned a great decision over a very tough wrestler.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Thug Rose Namajunas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Ribas.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, we're underway. Here is Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to let the fight come to her. Certainly has some first-round finishes to her credit. Angela Hill, UFC 192 comes to mind, but this is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see how Namajunas approaches things here in the early going. So look at this, DC. She's got her in rubber guard. I know we've seen a lot of Eddie Bravo pupils employ this with pretty good success in the UFC. What are you trying to do, though, here through that fight?
If I'm in the rubber guard, I'm trying to really slow you down in hopes that you make a mistake so I can get off one of those submissions that will always keep you on the highlight reel. A go-go plata, an omoplata, just things that we don't see much, but when they happen, everybody loses their mind.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control anymore because it seems like you're giving your opponent an out. But she loves the fact that she has such a great guillotine, and if they turn one way, she'll attack it. So
Ribas is trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Man, she's making these ground strikes. Oh, huge elbow. Oh, submission attempts in bunches tonight. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, she got out.
oh my goodness, what a display of submission defense by this young lady.
So 3 minutes off the clock in our first round. Namajunas is in half guard.
She's stepping over the mount here.
High-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Ribas.
Get some space.
Big strikes continue to land.
Let's go. Run those hits. Let's go.
All right, setting up the arm bar here.
Beautiful setup on that arm bar.
Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John. Gotta be careful here.
Namajunas is back into full guard.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Nicely done. 20 seconds to go in round one. Final seconds here in round one. Ribas is in half guard now.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Relax. Breathe and relax. Okay, that was a good round. If you don't like what's happening, let's look to stand up. Let's look to get back to our feet. Okay? Do not engage.
All right, DC, take us through the replay. Storyline in that round, certainly her kicking game.
She knew that her opponent had more of a boxing stance, so the kicks would be available. She took full advantage of that over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Namajunas going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land.
Keep those hands high.
Well, I'm a play-by-play guy. I'm not an analyst, but I have to admit to being surprised that she hasn't even attempted a takedown at this point in the fight.
It's crazy to think that someone has such a dominant skill
Right.
and is not trying to take advantage of it. Someone needs to get in her ear and say, start wrestling, because right now you are falling behind.
And she misses with the left punch there. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Go after, finish it.
Just unable to quite find that range. She blocked that punch. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something, and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Ibas is in half guard. Oh, high-level grappling by her there as she reverses position on the ground.
Keep the pressure going on that.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
And now she's in mount.
She's got her back now. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go. Oh, click position. Watch the knees and the elbows come now.
Under a minute now to go. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit.
Forward, forward, forward.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
10 minutes in the books.
All right, deep breath, deep breath. Great. Last round coming up. You got 5 minutes. I want you to go out there and finish this fight. Let's put you...
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yeah, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become, as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round. As our next round gets underway, some risk management in the previous 5 minutes there.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they are the one that's going to get their hand raised. The previous round was way too close.
Well, how impressive is this young woman? High volume of strikes in the previous round and picking up exactly where she left off here and not really showing any signs of slowing down. She looks like she could go 10 hard fives tonight if need be. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Well, the visible damage on her body really starting to develop now. She's got to answer some of these body strikes or this fight's going to end soon.
Well, she's got to block something in return. You can't wait until the attack is finished to try to throw something. You can't wait to try to defend. You got to be first. You got to be first with your offense if you want to deter your opponent from going to these body shots.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Well, Namajunas is in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, how good is her ground and pound. That one actually opened her up.
Oh, nice.
Hibas is back in full guard. Oh, she's got a triangle, and that one is tight. She told us before the fight on Thursday that she was going to have to be put to sleep. She wasn't going to tap. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out.
Great defense to stay safe.
Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart it.
Especially off the bat. She's so good off of her bat that she's giving herself a chance to get some submission. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Nice positional control here. Good, solid strike on the ground. Less than a minute now to go in the fight.
Great job reversing the position, and now she gains the dominant position.
Swing and a miss with that punch by Rose Namajunas. Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman, eternally aggressive with her strikes. Gotta be careful, of course, not to gas out, but so far so good for her here in this ring. So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses. All right, so the women go the distance here tonight, entertaining fight throughout, and she really got it done with her striking, I think.
She got it done with her stand-up. That's what she's known for. It's her calling card. It's exactly what we come to expect when this young lady steps into the octagon, throwing her punches and bunches, landing beautiful kicks. What a great performance.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Thug Rose Namajunas!
All right, so what an effort tonight as we congratulate Thug Rose Namajunas. It's hard to just say Rose Namajunas without the Thug Rose. It's become her calling, and she was at her thuggish best tonight.
Another big victory for Rose Namajunas as she continues to add to a great legacy in this division.
Every time she fights and you got a microphone, you know what the people want to hear.
They want to hear the Thug Rose. Man, that was one of the greatest nights that I've ever experienced as Rose became the champion. And tonight, she gets another big victory. Congratulations to Rose Namajunas.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jessica Bautista Andrade. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Raquel Rocky Pennington.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's Jessica Andrade in another big spot. She has had so many shining moments in the UFC, has been a champion before, has been a workhorse for the promoter, stepping up on short notice in 3 different divisions, I might add. You can tell I got a healthy amount of respect for Jessica Andrade, and she talked this week about this matchup. She believes it's going to be a kickboxing match. She believes her striking is going to rule the day, and we'll see if that is indeed how the fight plays out. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Man, she's worth the price of admission. This fight is just getting underway, and Jessica Andrade, the bull that she is, already just throwing away with hooks left and right.
I love her. I love the way that she fights, John, because she leaves nothing to be desired. She goes forward, and she is just throwing these big shots around the body. And the moment you get out of position, she'll grab you and just throw you on top of your head. She is a bull in a china shop, and she wants to break everything. And it all starts throwing those hooks from both sides, left and right.
Andrade is back in full guard now. When you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see.
Oh, Pennington's in half guard.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Oh, she's got her back. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Andrade.
Lands a nasty strike off of her back. Always thinking offense, even if she's in a defensive position.
Andrade is back in full mount. The ground strikes continue to pile up. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Andrade.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Making all these shots count. Pennington's back into full guard.
Oh, nice headlock. That guillotine is tight. It looks like she's gonna finish this fight by guillotine. She's got her down. Now she's got to lock her.
Oh, how good is that as a guillotine counter? She gains the side mount here. Oh, she got out. How good is that?
That was a slick transition.
Final seconds here of round one. Round two next.
Stop.
All right, listen, sit down, take a deep breath. All right, you lost that round. I need you to go out this round and fight that takedown. I need you to stay off.
All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Remarkably, after that sequence there on the ground, DC, talk us through it.
We thought the fight was over. We thought it was done. It looked so tight. It looked like she was beat, but she was able to relax, really take a breath, find a way out of such a very dangerous situation. She should be very proud, but do not find herself back in that again.
You ready? You ready? Go.
All right, let's get to round two. Hook lands.
She gains separation, breaks that clinch position.
Able to check that kick as well. Just missed with the left there. Man, how crisp, DC, is this boxing on Jessica Andrade. So loyal when it comes to her original head coach, Kiara Karanat, and he has got to like what he sees out of his student here, too. Oh, swing and a miss. How about the slip by her there?
What a great job of moving her head right at the right time.
She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Well, she connected there, nicely done.
That was nice strike. Right back in the clinch. Look for the backhand to get very active.
3 minutes and change to go in round two. Oh, she gets the takedown here. That could be big. Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. But not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws.
Well, she landed a flush knee there, DC, making great use of her size advantage in this one. Dings right into the body, and she is clearly hurt, DC.
She's hurt very bad. I don't know if she's going to be able to recover from this.
That shot is blocked by Andrade. Could be the beginning of the end here.
Oh, big elbow.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her. This could be it. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Outstanding kick there by Pennington. Oh, combination lands for her there. It's hard to recall a past fight of hers in which her striking has looked this fluid and pinful.
She's sharp as a tack. Sharp as a tack. Everything is landing. She's doing a great job.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man, shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward. All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Somehow she survives and advances after getting knocked down with a big punch there in that round.
She's tough. She's durable. But she cannot continue to take strikes like this. She needs to move her head on the center line. She cannot be a stationary target if she has any desire to win this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. She continues to punish the body yet again, just as she did in the last round, picking up exactly where she left off.
Distance management 101, another punch lands.
Let's go, use your hands. Come on, keep it moving.
Nice shot over the top there. Well, confidence has never been an issue for her, but I'm not sure she's ever been this confident after getting that huge knockdown in the previous
Well,
round.
she should be confident. She was landing everything, and then she finally got that knockdown to end the beginning of the earlier round.
Oh, she lands another knee there. Just a masterful approach in this fight, and a nice job using her size and length to her advantage. Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Oh, she reverses position on the ground. Beautifully done, and now she gains the dominant position. All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. Oh, that's an impactful punch by her there. Oh, she's hurt.
Do it again.
Oh, my goodness. This is big. That's big.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Oh, Pennington's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent.
Nice pass. Big ground pound.
Oh, and transitions right into side control. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom.
That was nice.
Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Pennington's back in full guard. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Another ground and pound strike lands.
She's stepping over the mount here. Oh, big elbow.
Right, so the fight goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest 29-28, Andrade. Judge 2 scores it 9-28, Pennington. And Judge 3 scores this contest 9-28 for the winner by split decision, Jessica Batistaca Andrade.
Well, a win's a win, DC. Doesn't matter how it goes into the books. She gets it done by split decision tonight. Nothing easy, though, about standing there waiting for the judges to render their scorecards.
Well, I mean, and then you become uncertain of if you won the fight. You can see her asking her corner, did I do enough? Did I win? Fortunately, the judges, 2 of them, saw it in her favor, and she gets the victory tonight.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Meatball Molly McCann.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as Cynthia Calvillo tries to make a major statement. She made her UFC debut all the way back in 2017, competed and won on back-to-back pay-per-views, but still trying to rechannel that form. Tonight, she told us she is healthy, her motivation is at an all-time high, and in theory, she believes that that is going to help her produce the desired result. Oh, nice takedown. She came ready to wrestle tonight, and you gotta think that that's going to impact the confidence of the boxer getting taken down so easily, so quick.
It'll make her very hesitant because she knows now that if she throws her hands, she's going to get taken down. Big moment for the wrestler to really hammer home the point that I'm better in this area. If you get crazy, I'm going to put you on your back.
Great defense from her back.
Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there. Calvillo going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there. That one connected. Calvillo going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs. Oh, she found the target again. Level change there, goes for the takedown. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get off ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. Half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard, so get the half, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
Oh, looks like that submission's almost locked in.
Starting to get pretty deep here.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
That's a pretty filthy combination there by Cynthia Calvillo. Just misses with a left hook there. Well, she's already landed several big takedowns, and there's another one. So you gotta like what you're seeing here. This offensive wrestling is on point.
It's unbelievable. The variety of takedowns is what I am truly a fan of. It's not just one thing. She is doing different approaches, different takedowns to really, really confuse her opponent.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Calvillo. All right, here, final seconds of round 1. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Round 2 straight ahead.
Keep doing what you're doing. Stick to the striking. Stick to the game plan. You're hurting her to the body.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling game.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest levels. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. Oh, big left hand there.
Oh, big elbow.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on the right. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent's finish move.
Calvillo's back in half guard. All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
Calvillo's looking for that arm triangle now. Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, so now she gives up on the submission.
She did, and she did because she saw that she was going to end up in a worse position. Great recognition to give up the submission and maintain her dominant position.
Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level grappling exchanges that they just experienced.
All right, so we're on the feet at least for now, but you got to think, at least from her standpoint, another takedown attempt is in.
She's definitely going to be shooting another takedown attempt. It's where she wants to fight, and I really do applaud her for knowing where her strengths are and making sure she is fighting right there.
Oh, and there it is, DC. You saw that one coming, and she delivers yet again.
Absolutely, man, and most people knew how this fight was going to play out if she was successful with her takedown. She has been, so she continues to go to the well.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Calvillo. And she gets back up again. Nice job to post the hand and get upright. Huge honor there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, ankle pick to get this fight down.
Nice.
Oh, look at this. She's got her in the crucifix. A lot of body weight with which to contend. We'll see how she tries to get up here.
It's a very tough situation for the bottom girl. But for the top fighters, all she has to do is just maintain and keep control. Keep it safe. Don't allow it to turn chaotic, because when it turns chaotic, you lose one of the arms. You got to keep both of the arms. Punch, 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 elbow, 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 and end the fight. Good round.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, back to the stool she goes. We'll see if they can close up that cut, and it's a pretty big one she's dealing with on her cheek.
It's a nasty cut on her cheek, but it's in a better spot. It's not blood leaking into her eye. It's more pain now, because every time she gets hit in it, it's going to hurt. She's got to be a little better on the defensive side of things.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway.
Real quick leg kick.
Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now. Just misses there with the left. Oh, huge knee to the body. That'll soften her up. Back and forth we go. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Big right hand lands.
Beautiful.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. This has got to be it.
Oh, she got out.
She actually got out of it. Hard submission to escape.
Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work at putting the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank.
Right back.
Oh, big shots here. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Well, on paper,
She's setting up another sub attempt.
oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. This has got to be the end of the fight.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. All right, let's get it inside to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, Cynthia Calvillo.
All right, well, there she is. A lot of people felt like this fight was destined to go the distance. She had other ideas.
She said that if this fight went to the ground, it did not matter how good her opponent is. She was going to submit her. She did exactly that. She feels like she's levels above the rest of the game in the grappling.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Thug Rose Namajunas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Caitlin Long Fight Time Chukadian.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, with that, we are underway. Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to have a little feeling out process here early. This is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see what type of start Namajunas can get off to here tonight. And she misses with the left punch there. Able to land to the body there with the left kick. All right, so a nice job by the BJJ player to get inside and ultimately get the boxer to the floor where she can do a lot of her best work.
She does a really good job of getting to her positions, knowing exactly what she needs to do to get the fight to the floor. She did that, and now she has this tremendous boxer on her back. And if you know, John, we both know fighting, it's very difficult to generate power when you're laying flat on your back. She is so dominant from the top position.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. Making all these shots count. Blonde fighter gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was, and she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
All right, takedown here for Rose Namajunas. Surprised at all that she went this way.
I'm not surprised, because Rose does have the ability to do everything. She is not a one-dimensional fighter, and right now she has everything on display as she's taking the lead in this fight.
90 seconds to go. Oh, nice job working hard, posting, and getting back up. Now going upstairs with the left hook.
It won't take many of those.
Oh, how about the nasty head kick by her there? Under a minute now to go. All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Oh, nice punishing kick to the body. 10 seconds to go in round one. Round two is next.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Keep it up just like that. Your counters are excellent. Keep countering everything she throws. Just put it back in her face.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
All right, round two. Caitlin
Ready to
Chookagian
fight?
and Thug Rose Namajunas. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
Well, Caitlin Chookagian's boxing looks pretty sharp here tonight. You got what a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, Josh. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing. Oh, nice level change. And now she's in mount.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Just out of range with that left hook. Straight to the body by Chookagian. Oh, how about the slip by her there? I was about to call that out as a land. Her head is moving tonight.
It does not take much to really avoid a strike, and she does it as well as anybody you've ever seen.
Namajunas is in half guard now.
Nice transition.
Push her off.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight.
I want you out of that half guard. You're in the side control now.
Good work from the top here by Namajunas.
Oh, right into mount. This is a terrible position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top. Oh, this could be over soon. Back to the feet now. Trying to establish that jab once again.
Oh! Oh!
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. And now a little space between the two fighters. Trouble now.
Her opponent's in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to. Nice level change.
10 minutes in the can. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Chookagian's bleeding from the forehead there a little bit. It doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though, to make sure that he can stop the bleeding and not allow the blood to get into the eyes. Well, a punch like that would have felled lesser women, but she survives and gets to fight another round.
She's as tough as they come. She's sitting on her bench right now telling her coaches, I'm good. I'm ready to go. That was just a moment. I'm still going to get the victory. I believe she has to change something. She cannot continue to do the same thing and expect a different result.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, another round is now underway. Pretty good previous 2 rounds. We'll see who makes the requisite adjustments now. Huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Take a deep breath.
It's a right hand. Beautiful leg kick.
I need more strikes. Let's get to that half guard position now.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Namajunas.
We need wrist control.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Posture and look for those heavy shots now.
Blonde fighter gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. All right, I'm gonna put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You going for the finish or what?
I am biting down on the mouthpiece, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land. Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Open up that guard.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Chookagian. Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright. 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Nice kick there by Rose Namajunas. Well, how urgent is this fighter down the stretch? She is really lighting her up now. She found her range in the middle of this fight, and she is making up for lost time.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the reward of her hard work.
What a last minute!
Let's go. Let's get that takedown now. Keep working behind that jab.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She's gonna have to close the deal.
What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. All right, so the fight was close according to Las Vegas. It was competitive throughout. We might be destined for a split decision.
I mean, this is exactly what we expected this fight to be. You knew that you were about to watch two of the best female fighters in the entire world. She held a slight advantage on the stand-up, and I think that's going to be enough to earn her a victory.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Declared the winner by split decision, Thug Rose Namajunas!
Thug Rose Namajunas, your winner tonight. Still proving that
She's one of the best fighters in the world, and anytime she goes to the octagon, you better be ready and prepared for a very tough fight.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jessica Bateastaka Andrade.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, what an unbelievable venue and backdrop for this mixed martial arts event here tonight. You know, the first stadium show we ever did was at Rogers Center in Toronto. Here we are at the Scotiabank tonight.
UFC 129, 50,000 fans. But tonight, we're in Toronto, the Scotiabank Arena, which has also been home to some great UFC title fights.
Oh, good technique there as she lands a straight right hand.
Beautiful transition. And now she's in mount.
Oh, she's got head movement even off of her back, huh? Nice slip there.
She's being proactive. She's not sitting and waiting until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
It's okay. Move, use your footwork.
Andrade is back in full guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Right into side control. Calvillo's right back to the full mount. Attempting a choke now. Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
Nice job by the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Andrade to get out for now. Well, no surprise here. She backs off and brings her opponent back to the feet.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her now to drive uppercuts up the middle to do damage on our opponent.
Oh, nice takedown there from Calvillo. We heard Justin Buchholz, her longtime chief corner, call for the level change. And Calvillo followed suit and was able to execute right there.
Doing great, girl.
Big ground and pound.
Breathe and relax for me. Good. Stay relaxed.
Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. Andrade gets back up again.
Nice.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down. Get another one to finish the fight.
Nice positional control here. Calvillo's in half guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the
She
bottom
got
fighter.
stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Calvillo's back in half guard. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet.
All right, take a seat, relaxa, respira. Look, you're being overly aggressive right now, okay? You're being way too hyper on this fight. I need you to calm down.
All right, let's get you some highlights from that previous round. A lot for the replay guys to choose from, and defensively, she didn't make any adjustments.
She didn't make any adjustments. She's standing on a straight line. She's not moving the target. So when her opponent loads up and she throws her punches, she's exactly where she wants her to be. And it's showing in the damage that was done over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, nice jab there by Cynthia Calvillo. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
Gotta get out to the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent to finish her.
Big uppercut. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Oh, nice job by her there to land yet another takedown. I gotta think at Gilroy High School wrestling practice next week, we're going to be watching this film.
I mean, we will show it. I will pull out the projector, put it up on the wall, and say, this is how you secure takedowns in a big environment. The state tournament has nothing on what this young lady's going through.
Ground and pound strike there now.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, that one looks really tight, DC.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on us, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down the finish. Another takedown land. Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success. She's stepping over the mount here.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're gonna lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming. She's falling back, J.A.
15 seconds.
She's got the single collar title.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough, but she's so skilled that she can get there again.
Ready, ready.
Third round underway. Beautiful uppercut there.
Another good stick to the head. That was a big check.
Well, as a play-by-play guy, I try to stay out of the prediction business, but I think we're going to see another takedown attempt here soon.
Oh, absolutely. You see it playing itself out over and over again. She enters, she gets the takedown, and she will not stop at any cost to get the fight to the floor. She's been successful, so why would she change it?
Big elbow there, lands. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. Well, I'm not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's competing. She's exhausted. She sees a fighter that has gotten the best of her. I can understand the frustration, but she has to throw all that out the window and really try to chase a finish. And now she has her back.
Calvillo, she's able to flatten her out. This could be real trouble now. trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Calvillo's back in full mount.
Oh, using a lot of good movement.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Calvillo.
Come on, create that space. You gotta get out of there.
Another ground and pound strike lands. She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming her direction.
Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Oh, huge elbow! Really good job to land these strikes from top position. And that is how you end a fight. Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Cynthia Calvillo.
All right, so she gets it done by split decision. We sort of thought that's what we were headed for, that the judges would be split in their opinion. Your thoughts on the decision?
Well, you saw the fight build. You saw the fight build. You saw the ebbs and flow of the fight. You didn't know who was winning. And when that happens, a lot of times, you don't know who's getting the decision, but it's so much worse for the two fighters. Because when they go to the middle and when the ref grabs both of their hands, nothing's more nerve-wracking than standing there waiting for that judgment.
All right, folks, here we go, and what a miraculous run it has been for this 135-pound woman. She fought for the belt back in the day, didn't get the title, everybody left her for dead. Look at her now.
She never believed that she was done. She knew that she would get back, even if everyone around her told her it would be very difficult. She put her head down, she went to work, and she's back now. And she feels like because of that journey, the ups and the downs, the torment that she had to go through, being depressed, not being the champion, all that has built her to be the person that can take the belt tonight.
A lot of valuable lessons learned. She's never looked better on the scale. Perhaps that will be an indicator of things to come tonight. All right, so here she is, the former UFC strawweight champion, Rose Namajunas. I mean, can you give us a Thug Rose, please?
Thug Rose! Thug Rose! John, this was one of the most intense and fun moments that I've ever had as a commentator because the shock and awe was just so crazy. Madison Square Garden, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, a knockout in the first round. It was so fun, and all I could get out was Thug Rose. But I think you liked it, John.
I absolutely loved it, and Rose certainly liked that result, but I think a lot of people point to that second Joanna Jędrzejczyk fight as the real coming out party for Namajunas, the fact that she was able to largely outstrike Joanna over 25 hard minutes.
It was truly impressive.
And there she is, folks, Rose Namajunas, ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Thug Rose Namajunas.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, Thug Rose Namajunas ready to go here, round one. Trevor Whitman firmly in her corner, and might be a little bit of a feeling out process here tonight. She's not afraid to see what's coming back before registering her attack. Rose Namajunas in another big one tonight. Swing and a miss by Calvillo. Flipped with a left-hand counter. Oh, the front kick gets through for her there. How about it?
She's doing a great job of mixing up her techniques. Not only throwing kicks to the legs and body, but also becomes great timing on that double leg.
Oh, well placed with the hammer fist there by Calvillo. Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. But that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Namajunas getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. Nicely done. Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Calvillo.
And now she's in mode. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in tight.
A lot of pressure on this choke, John. Trying to finish the arm triangle, but she cannot rush. She's got to take her time. She's got to be patient, and the finish will show itself.
Maybe is going to do it. Oh, she got out.
What a beautiful display of submission defense by this young lady.
.90 seconds to go now. Just out of range with that right hook. Oh, she lands the side kick, DC. Beautiful technique there.
She really is good at managing space with that technique. I think about Michelle Waterson.
Huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Beautiful technique on the straight.
Oh, she's hurt, yep. Oh, beautiful level change.
Oh, looks like she's working on a triangle here. Oh, saved by the bell, round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, let's take a look back at some of the action from that previous round. DC, chief among it, the big knockdown courtesy of that punch.
A big knockdown off of that punch. She was flowing, letting everything go, and then she sat down on that strike that put her opponent down. It looked like the fight was over, but we do go forward.
All right, here we go, folks. The start of round
Ready,
two.
fight.
Thug Rose Namajunas versus Cynthia Calvillo. All right, so not exactly the kind of of fight or approach we expected to see out of this decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, perhaps this will be the round in which she attempts to take them.
Well, you hope to see it, right? Because everything else builds off of her strongest strength. She's so good at grappling. She's so
Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now. Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Calvillo. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Calvillo's right back to the full mount here.
Oh, nice.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow control, an underhook, and getting back to your feet.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Short elbows, short elbows.
Under 2 minutes to go here in our second round.
Side control.
Oh, she's going to that patented rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight. Oh, she escapes.
Work, let's stand it up. Work.
Oh, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems to be a person that can't be submitted.
Calvillo's back in full mount. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
It's tight.
All right, arm triangle inching closer now. Still working hard for that submission here.
It's always tough to get, but it seems like she's on 10th on getting the finish.
Oh, she got out.
She was bridging, she was booking, she was doing anything to try to create enough space to get her chest back to the mat and defend that arm triangle.
You can do this.
All right, so a standing ovation from this capacity crowd after that round. A huge knockdown there in the middle of the round. Got to have her feeling pretty good here as she goes to the stool.
Back and forth up to that point, but she eventually found the shot that put her opponent on her backside. But how about the toughness of the opponent to get up off the floor and finish that round? Let's see how she approaches the next round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. She didn't force the finish after getting that knockdown with the head kick, but was very close to getting the job done there for good in that round.
She's so patient. She's never going to overextend herself.
You ready to fight?
She's never going to rush.
Ready.
She's never going to force anything. She will always stay exactly in her pocket. She will stay exactly in her rhythm. She believes that eventually the finish will come.
Oh, nice elbow.
Good stick.
Go now.
Single leg takedown. Calvillo's in half guard.
That was a slick transition.
Tiptoe mount, tiptoe mount. Elbows open.
Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Cynthia Calvillo. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
A series of punches from the top here by Calvillo.
Oh, right into mount.
While Namajunas is in half guard. Man, she is just non-stop on the ground, moving in all the right direction.
Gotta be careful here.
Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you gotta protect it.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Namajunas is trying for a submission here.
It's tight, it's tight.
Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Your punches are looking beautiful. She can't handle those punches. Your hands are too fast for her, okay? What I need from you is...
All right, big round for her there. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and a lot of these pictures going to be rooted in that killer ground and pound.
Yeah, she got the fight where she needed it to be. You knew that if she was going to be ahead, if she was going to be the one winning, she needed to be on top, landing that beautiful ground and pound. She got the fight where she wanted it, and you see the result. Her dominating the action at the close of the round.
Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. So here we go. You can feel the tension. 4th round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel it inside of the arena. The fighters feel it inside of the octagon. It's palpable. The energy is crazy because you understand that in the next 10 minutes, someone's going to get a belt strapped around their waist. It's amazing.
She missed with that jab. Single leg takedown, nicely done there. Oh, she's got a triangle, DC. That looks tight. Might be a case of tap or nap right here.
It is going to be a case of tap or nap. You're going to sleep if you do not tap for this submission. It's in too tight. The defense is gone. You waited too long. You are in there with a submission expert, and you have put yourself in one of her best positions.
I would have tapped on that.
Definitely, I would have too.
Namajunas ground and pound from half guard now.
Always offensive, lands a shot from the bottom.
Oh, beautiful ground strike there, and that one actually opened up a cut on her opponent. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Namajunas. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now. Well, Namajunas is in half guard now. All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound. Oh, that one landed, yep.
Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not surprised. That a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Under a minute to go.
If you're in a clinch, you can pull down from the head and land these beautiful punches to the head.
Takedown attempt late in the round, and she gets it. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
All right, sit down, relax, breathe, okay? You gotta suck it up this round. You're not tired. I want you to go out there and I want you to get this takedown.
All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round, but the big shot, of course, to the head that stunned her opponent, nearly got her out of it.
I mean, she hurt her bad. I can't believe that we are going to another round. I thought it was over. She landed it perfectly. Usually that's enough to end the fight. Unfortunately, the round goes on. Let's see what happens.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, fifth and final round. Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here.
Finish it!
Both fighters throwing heat now. Thug Rose going for the head kick here. She misses. Telegraph that shot.
Oh, nice kick.
Well played there as she gets back to her feet. Rose Namajunas finishes the job.
Oh, man.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 28 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Thug Rose Namajunas.
All right, so there's your winner, Thug Rose Namajunas. The celebration is on. Trevor Whitman's always smiling, but he certainly has reason to smile tonight.
He has been with Rose from the very beginning of her career. They have a very special bond, and every time she wins, he looks like a proud papa as they leave the octagon.